from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal.
It's the final day of action at the school games of 2016 here at Loughborough University. However, don't be too sad as the games draws to a close, because we still have 3 games of wheelchair basketball today, including the gold medal match between England Central and England South, as defending champions take on a side searching for their first title. It's set up terrifically to be a great third day of action at the Netball Centre, so thank you for joining us on the live stream brought to you by 24/7 TV. Ollie Hogman here, courtside, and we're just moments away from the start of Game 1. Let's look at the plan for today. It's 5th and 6th place playoff first as Northern Ireland take on Scotland, the two sides who finish third in their groups. Then it's the bronze playoff as England North do battle with a determined Welsh side. We finish, of course, with that gold medal game. But now to the Northern Ireland and Scotland game. And in the white and blue trim, the Scotland lineups. Number 4 is David Beattie. Number 5, Cameron Watson. 6, James Beattie. 7 is Josh Manson. Number 8, Gemma Lumsdaine, who's co-captain with 4, David Beattie. Number 9 is Craig Brown. Number 11, Tom McCaffrey. 12 is David Hurd, and 13 is Ben Leach. For Northern Ireland, the number 4 is Luke Marshall. 5 is Aaron Gillen. 6 is Josh Graham. 7, Kenneth Murphy. 8, Peter Lewis. 9 and captain Con Nagel. Number 11 is Matthew Davis, 12 is Davin Hughes, and 13 Jack Agnew. Scotland led by Tina Gordon, the head coach. Jen Scally is the assistant coach. And for Northern Ireland, it's Paul McKillop who leads the team, with Eamon McSorley, his assistant coach. This then the 5th, 6th place playoff game. The first of 3 games taking place here today at the Netball Centre at Loughborough University. Lovely venue. It's hosted us very well indeed here. Just over 3.5 minutes until the start of proceedings, until the tip-off. And how did these two sides arrive at this point of the tournament? Northern Ireland were defeated by Central 78-21 in their first game. They were then defeated 35-19 by Wales in their second game. As for Scotland, very close their first game, a 52-46 defeat to England South. That was such a tight encounter. Less tight the second one for Scotland, a 73-35 defeat to England North. So without a win thus far in the competition, they find themselves in the 5th, 6th place playoff. We look there at the officials. It's Carolyn Wilson, the referee, and the mother-daughter team of Alison Muir and Robin Muir, who will umpire this one, assisting Carolyn Wilson. There's also the table officials, British wheelchair basketball, who've done such a sterling job here of marshalling this whole competition. Table officials are responsible for such duties as ensuring that the classifications are kept to. Every player in wheelchair basketball is assigned a classification point value, and the total number of points allowed on court at any one time is 15, with an additional 1 point to the team classification for every female player on court. That goes up to a maximum of 17. The coaches have got to monitor that really carefully, as of course do the officials. If the classification goes over that on court at any time, then it's a technical foul to the coach, to the bench. So very difficult for the likes of Paul McKillop and Tina Gordon to make sure that the balance is right at all times. The substitutions have to be very carefully judged, and the table officials will keep a careful eye on things. So we have just a minute or so now until the start of this one. It's the 5th and 6th place playoff here in wheelchair basketball at the 2016 school games. Josh Manson and Jack Agnew into the centre for the tip-off. And it's Carolyn Wilson holding the ball. And we're set to get underway here. And it's Manson who gets the early touch back to Lumsdane. Leach moving into the front court here. And this one to David Beattie, who's been such a key part of this Scotland side throughout here. James Beattie, brother of David. James Beattie lining up the shot here and takes that and scores. Well, James Beattie was unfazed there by the shot clock and made a really nice measure of that one to get the first points on the board. Possession here for Kenneth Murphy. Murphy on to Con Nagel, captain of Northern Ireland. Nagel picks that one up. Oh, that was so close. James Beattie looking to break away here under some pressure from Luke Marshall. Has to turn sharply, does so on to David Beattie. And David Beattie with the shot there, but no success. Just the opening score thus far coming from James Beattie. Across this one goes, and is set up here, moving with a little fadeaway shot there, Josh Manson. Kenneth Murphy moving away with the chance here to level things, and does so very nicely, breaking away from De La Salle School. Kenneth Murphy. Leach on to David Beattie. David Beattie to Josh Manson. Manson, the whistle has gone there. If it's your first time watching wheelchair basketball, and a thing to be really conscious of are the time pressures put on all players. Like the shot clock, the 8-second rule where players have to get the ball out of the defensive area of the court. The 3-second rules in the lane, all of these things. Josh Manson from the line. The foul there against Lewis. So no score for Josh Manson from the line. And Manson there committing a foul for his efforts. First foul for Josh Manson. And that will be inbound from Agnew. With Marshall. And straight away in there, good vision there from Marshall to Nagel. Good arrival there from Nagel into the lane, but the breakaway opportunity here for Beattie, which he's so good at, and the movement here from Beattie leading to the chance, just couldn't quite find the right point of the backboard. Now Nagel sizing up the opportunities, decides to go for the shot. Josh Manson. On this one goes from Beattie to Beattie. James Beattie moving to free up space for David Beattie. And then it goes on to James Beattie. Takes the shot off the rim. Agnew, but it's intercepted there by Ben Leach. The pass not finding a teammate. Leach. Manson. Ames. Again, just the 4 points so far on the board in this one. Jack Agnew. Moving into some space. That's a nice pass there onto Kenneth Murphy. And as the whistle goes, there's a fine pass into Kenneth Murphy. The foul has been committed. It will be an opportunity here for Northern Ireland. Foul committed and Kenneth Murphy moves to the line. David Beattie has committed the foul. Well, Kenneth Murphy just steadied himself after that first one. And the second very successful as a result. So it's just the 1 point advantage now for Northern Ireland. James Beattie in there to Leach, but that was picked up by Lewis. Opportunity here for Jack Agnew. Got some arrival on the far side of the court there in the form of Marshall, but Marshall now moves back into the centre. It goes back now to Agnew, and there is the finish. (5-2) now to Northern Ireland. Scotland chase. Beattie receives that well. Just a little bit too far ahead there of Josh Manson, and the chase now for Northern Ireland. Nagel on to Murphy. And that one a little bit too much for Luke Marshall to do anything with. So Scotland for David Beattie to reach It's for James Beattie. James Beattie looking there for Leach. But Kenneth Murphy, this one loose, picked up by Leach. Has to work his way out of trouble there, and he does so to David Beattie, but caught rather under the basket, not that time. And James Beattie does the job. So just a point in it, halfway through the first quarter. Murphy sizes up the shot off the rim. Picked up on the rebound by Josh Manson, alert basketball, freeing David Beattie. And Peter Lewis of Northern Ireland, the player in his second game's appearance. It's now going to be possession for Scotland as David Beattie gives the opportunity for the shot there to Ben Leach. Murphy gives chase, succeeds. Passes, that's a lovely pass. It's a very fine shot indeed there from Jack Agnew. 7-4. Murphy with the vision, Agnew with the finish. Northern Ireland with the score. Leach, 10 seconds here on the shot clock, so the pressure on Scotland here to work something. James Beattie wasn't far away with that. A nice idea. Captain Nagel heads for the key, but blocked there by Ben Leach, doing some good defensive play. And Josh Manson doing likewise. It was good defensive work all round there from Scotland, and it gives them the chance to break away with David Beattie. Beattie going through. Beattie has committed the foul.
And the foul was called on Luke Marshall. That's his first. Substitutions for Northern Ireland.
Rather has drawn the foul. It's Luke Marshall. Luke Marshall of Northern Ireland there, committing his first foul, and David Beattie with the chance to go from the line. With a little assistance there, the first one drops home. One out of two for BT, the rebound with some success, and Scotland now have drawn level. Agnew. Con Nagel. Nagel to Luke Marshall. Marshall gets hold of that one nicely. Little hook there goes inside. And the shot clock has run down there. So Scotland working hard defensively to put some pressure on. It will be David Beattie, the co-captain of Scotland, to inbound. Good pass to Leach, goes on to Manson. Manson on to Beattie, well received there. Beattie to Beattie, it's James Beattie with the finish. That's a really nice team move there from Scotland, from one end to the other, crisp and precise. Hook from Murphy to Marshall. On there from Nagel to Agnew. Rebound there to Nagel. Couldn't quite get that, and Manson on to Beattie. Is it going to reach? It does. It just slowly bounces its way down to Beattie, but he gets the job done. And that's some pretty sweet basketball there from Scotland. The last two been very nice indeed. Jack Agnew to Con Nagel. Murphy so close to dropping in, but quick on the rebound is James Beattie. Moves well here, Beattie. And that will give the rebound opportunity to Ben Leach. 1.5 minutes to go in this first quarter. They're both calling for this one. The decision of Robin Muir is that it's going to be possession for Northern Ireland and Con Nagel of Aquinas Diocesan Grammar School. And now Agnew. Agnew lines it up off the side rim. On now to James Beattie. On to David. Off the rim, but it was a nice play again. There's good combination work here happening from Scotland. Con Nagel. Marshall. Murphy. Close again. Leach. Beattie. Looks for the opportunity. There's the movement from James Beattie that frees the pass. Turns. Gets the space. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Needs to get it away. Does so. James Beattie with his 8th point of this one. For Agnew with some space to move out wide. Jack Agnew. It was to Graham. Now to Nagel. To Marshall. Needs to fire the shot. And the rebound for Manson. Last move here of the quarter is not a score, but it is Scotland that have the advantage by 13 points to 7 over Northern Ireland. And a flurry of attack there from Scotland towards the end of the quarter sees them hold the advantage by 6 points at the break. So Tina Gordon pleased with the efforts of her side. Well, the Scottish passing so impressive in that first quarter. Tina Gordon pleased with the work of the team so far. And Northern Ireland now needing to find something more as they seek to redress the balance here in this 5th and 6th place playoff game at the school games. This one to Murphy. Murphy to Agnew. Agnew lines up the shot off the rim. And again, it's Manson on the rebound. And that's been characteristic of this one. Manson to James Beattie. James Beattie moving around, away from the defence, under some pressure, but dealing with it quick on the turn. Escapes Agnew with the pass to David Beattie. David Beattie with the shot. And in these school games, Scotland have finished in 4th place on one occasion. Northern Ireland have also finished 4th on one occasion. Those are their best finishes at the games. Nagel with the shot. Leach to Josh Manson. To James Beattie. Beattie. Back to David Beattie, moves into the paint and into the basket. No opportunity at these games to beat or equal those 4th place best finishes, but a chance here to perhaps have a best performance here. The way that Scotland are playing, it's certainly the best they've played at these games. Best performance on court. The interplay between the team is just lovely to watch at the moment. Northern Ireland here have got to get this shot away fast. Lewis has got to aim here, and he wasn't that far away. Beattie into David Beattie. Back to James Beattie. Time just running a little short here. A shot from Leach. Chance here for Northern Ireland, but David Beattie with such a tidy interception. Just couldn't then do the next bit, but he read it well. On that one there from Lewis to Murphy. Still Murphy. Lewis is well positioned. Nagel. Time running out, it's got to be Lewis. And he wasn't far away. Most of the players in the Northern Ireland team play for the Northern Ireland Knights team. Team that Paul McKillop is the head coach of. Nagel, Lewis, Agnew, Nagel. It's quick play. It's a lovely basket. Very sharp work of the ball. Manson, Beattie. Beattie moves fast past Jack Agnew there. And the whistle has gone. The result of that is it's going to be possession here for David Beattie because of the foul by Jack Agnew. Just made contact there as Beattie went past him. James Beattie lines up the shot. That might be a foul there. Foul against James Beattie. Beattie having committed the offensive foul. Murphy. Murphy to Con Nagel. And Marshall just losing control of it, but gathers it back again. Agnew, 5 seconds remain. This one to be gathered up by Marshall, has to go for it, but couldn't really grapple with the shots in the time remaining. Just 24 seconds to attempt to score a basket. Once the team gets possession, already that down to 20 seconds on the shot clock there. It's very punishing and unforgiving. So every time a tiny loss of possession occurs, as Lewis fires one in there, every tiny grapple for the ball, every loss of control costs you on the shot clock. David Beattie rebounds to Agnew. Leach to James Beattie. Well played, well placed. 17-9, the advantage now to Scotland. Manson trying to get there. It was a good effort, but it is Peter Lewis who will pull away. Finding Agnew. It goes to Lewis, to Nagel, just struggling to get the shot away here. Northern Ireland, there have been a few occasions now, 3 or so, where Northern Ireland have found it difficult to get the shot away with the clock running down. And the basket scored by Josh Manson as the foul has been called. And so Manson will also go to the line. The foul by Peter Lewis. So the basket counts and Manson will go to the line. There's going to be a timeout though. And as the timeout is called, a chance for the coaches to give some advice to their players. Halfway point of the second quarter. 4:56 on the clock. And 19 points to 9. It's a 10-point advantage for Scotland. It might be about to get higher here because Josh Manson is going from the line, having already scored a basket. Process of being fouled. Rebound has been scored, and it's 21-9 now. On this one to Murphy. Murphy sees Nagel well, good vision. Nagel with a tight turn. Lewis. Agnew goes for the shot. Again, just not quite managing to find it. Quite a few near misses now for Northern Ireland. And all of these giving precious opportunities to attack for Scotland. Manson not that time, but David Beattie will gather. Off the rim. Leach. Again, somebody this time perhaps. There it is, it's Josh Manson. 6th point there for Josh Manson. And Manson already with a significant contribution to this game in terms of rebounds. Agnew going all the way through. Foul has been called there. Agnew right the way down from one end to the other. And it was Ben Leach who committed the foul. First foul for Ben Leach and a chance here for Jack Agnew from the line. David Hurd and Craig Brown to come on for Scotland. Very nicely done there on the first instance by Agnew. %50 for Agnew. Northern Ireland enter double figures. Manson goes to James Beattie. This one will go from the hands of Carolyn Wilson to Nagel, and from Nagel to Agnew. As Northern Ireland look to cultivate an opportunity. Agnew's gone here, right to Davis. And there's a foul there. And that foul will give an opportunity for Matthew Davis. It's James Beattie committing the foul. Second one there. Very well done, second one there from Davis. Lovely free throw. Get to 11 for Northern Ireland. James Beattie off the rim. Lewis sees the pass opportunity for Murphy, which he finds well. Murphy finds Nagel. Nagel looks for Lewis, finds him. Lewis with the turn. The pass there is well read and intercepted. Hurd moves up court. Instead, Manson goes for David Beattie. Now it goes to Hurd, and Hurd was in a great position there. Ultimately, the rebound is converted by James Beattie, but it was David Hurd's fine movement up court that led to that one. Nagel. Nagel, Murphy, Agnew. The shot goes off the rim. Familiar story here for Northern Ireland. They've been so close on so many occasions. Just isn't quite happening at the moment, despite playing well. James Beattie. Rebound, but it goes out beyond the end line. David Beattie to brother James. Back to David. That was actually to Josh Manson in the first instance, then to James Beattie. Agnew onto Kenneth Murphy. Agnew. Peter Lewis. Lewis off the side rim. Now James Beattie. James Beattie lines up one but doesn't manage to find the target. It provides the opportunity for the breakaway here for Northern Ireland. Kenneth Murphy. Con Nagel to Jack Agnew. It's Nagel in the key. Again, the shot clock is coming close as we're in the last 45 seconds of this half. Timeout called here. Time running down here, approaching half-time of this 5th-6th playoff match. And the lead is 25-11 in favour of Scotland. side. Scotland heading back out onto court. 43.1 on the clock. David Hurd on to David Beattie. David Beattie. The stoppage there. We just await clarification as to exactly what that is. And that appears to be, and that is time there. In fact, that is the conclusion of this half. So time has run down there. That is the end of this first half, and the advantage is very much that of Scotland at the moment. Things are going very well for Tina Gordon's side. Jen Scally, assistant coach, will also be delighted with proceedings. Scotland have moved the ball around extremely well indeed. They've played very, very finely. And this the battle for 5th and 6th place here at the 2016 School Games. All to play for as we approach the second half. Right, we've had a moment of excitement there and clarification from the table officials. There was a problem with the scoreboard, and that was in fact not the signal for the end of this first half, which did seem to come slightly unexpectedly early for everyone. So we are back in play here, and this one with James Beattie, whose shot has come off the rim. So the scoreboard just went slightly awry there. And this one with Kenneth Murphy. We still have 20 seconds to play, and Josh Manson there just going over the top of the ball. So 13.9 on the clock, 25-11 the score. Jack Agnew to Con Nagel. Is there going to be a score left in here for Northern Ireland? There is not. It just seemed so certain that Matthew Davis had found that one. It went in and out again. Last 2 seconds. And this time, I think the scoreboard is going to reach a conclusion. And as we reach half-time, it is Scotland who lead by 25 points to 11. And we will have our break now with Tina Gordon's side leading in the battle for 5th place here at the 2016 School Games. It's the first of 3 games taking place today, so do stay with us. We'll be back soon after the half-time break for quarter 3 in this 5th place playoff game.
the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I need it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at
she's done it. The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
athletics, cycling, fencing, gymnastics, hockey, judo, rugby sevens, swimming, table tennis, volleyball, wheelchair tennis, but at wheelchair basketball we are the only sport where the table officials dance along to YMCA during the half-time interval. I give you that guarantee here as the third quarter begins, and David Beattie in possession. 12 sports taking place at the 2016 school games at Loughborough University, but there's a real party atmosphere here in the netball centre. But who's going to be celebrating at the end of this contest? Kenneth Murphy to Peter Lewis. At the moment it's Scotland in the driving seat. They're the ones who've got control. Nagel. They're best to the rebound. David Beattie. They've been more clinical in front of the basket, and this one on from Beattie to Beattie. That's a perfect example of how Scotland's passing really has been strong, and they've had the vision. And it's James Beattie's 16th point of the game. Really has scored well. Murphy to Peter Lewis. Murphy, Jack Agnew. Time running out on the shot clock. He's got to get this one away and was so close. James Beattie, David Hurd in there to pick this one up. But it was the 8 seconds there. 8 seconds to get the ball across into the attacking area of the court from the defensive half court. Scotland failed to accomplish it, so possession given to Northern Ireland, and it might be converted there by Marshall, but not. And as a result here, this one is with Craig Brown. Brown inbound to Beattie. Beattie looks for Manson. It was read by Lewis but picked up by Beattie, who will finish. David Beattie reading it so nicely himself and gets his 7th point. Well, the Beattie brothers are converting so many chances. Jack Agnew. Agnew with the shot, that's the one. Gets the connection and goes up to 7 points there. Jack Agnew, his personal tally on to David Beattie. Luke Marshall. Marshall. And on to Agnew. Peter Lewis. The shot has to come in. Here, as always, the pressure. No basket there from Murphy. It will be Carolyn Wilson who makes the decision that it's a foul against David Hurd, and consequently inbound from Lewis to Nagel. Nagel on to Agnew. Jack Agnew looking for Con Nagel. Nagel lines it up, and there's the two-pointer from Con Nagel. Northern Ireland with a couple of good scores here. Manson to Beattie. James Beattie colliding with David Beattie. James Beattie needs some support here. Moves into a shooting position there, James Beattie. Doing so well. Lewis to Murphy. 31 points now for this Scotland team. Again, Northern Ireland have got to get the shot away. They're finding it so difficult. Lewis, and it's away here with Beattie. Beattie into Brown. Northern Ireland just finding it difficult to get away the shot under the time pressure. And there's the complexity of the game and the way that Scotland are defending and making it difficult. .5:41 on the timer here. Josh Manson, the number 7 of Scotland, has been instrumental in building attacks with 15 rebounds currently to his name. And on the ball at the moment, the score of 18 points. David Beattie. But time has run out there for Scotland. That's a much rarer occurrence in this game. Agnew. Nagel. Agnew. Agnew seemed to have that right. Measured it well, but no success as James Beattie moves away, and there's going to be a whistle for that one. Foul has been called against Jack Agnew for the block. David Hurd will give way to Tom McCaffrey of the Lothian Phoenix. The shot from James Beattie. Lewis goes to Marshall, goes to Agnew. Past the halfway point in the third quarter, with Beattie looking for his brother, and James Beattie nearly succeeding, but on to Kenneth Murphy. This one to Nagel. Can Northern Ireland get past the defence of Scotland and get the shot away? Marshall to Agnew, got a little bit more time here, and as a result of having that little bit more time, the shot successful. The difference it makes when you're that bit much more ahead of the shot clock. The foul there is committed. It's against the number 9. We'll come back to that one after the timeout. with the advantage for Scotland of 31 points to 17 over Northern Ireland. Paul McKillop's Northern Ireland side won the 5th place game against Scotland last year. In 2014 it was the other way, Scotland victorious over Northern Ireland. And with that one from Ben Leach, Scotland moved that little bit closer to success in the 2016 incarnation of the battle. Nagel, that one drops. Very nicely done from one end to the other. Con Nagel. David Beattie lining it up, going over the top, bouncing twice. Lewis Nagel with the stretch. It will be Josh Manson to receive to David Beattie. On to Jack Agnew. And this goes on there to Murphy. Manson, so good with picking the ball up in the defensive position. Such an effective rebounder, such a good builder of an attack. Now Manson receives here with the shooting chance. It goes to McCaffrey. It goes back to Manson, but Lewis gets there. Now, what about Brown? What about Manson? Finally, there it is. 8th point for Josh Manson. Only started playing 6 years ago, has gone so quickly through the Scottish regional squads to earn a place in the under-19 and under-23 Scotland squads. Nagel. And there is the connection from Jack Agnew. Very effective racer as well, wheelchair racer. Made history by winning the first ever wheelchair race at the Ulster Schools Track and Field Championships, Jack Agnew. He's also won the London Mini Wheelchair Marathon. Time running out here for Manson. Just 1:39 to go in the 3rd quarter. Nagel, Murphy, Agnew, Nagel with the shot. There it is, the captain of Northern Ireland. Made his GB under-23 debut in June against Ireland. There goes Craig Brown. I think Craig Brown wanted the quick restart there, but has to go from umpire to player, and a shot from Leach, not a success. It's Jack Agnew attempting to go all the way off the rim. Still has it. Lewis, but this time it's Josh Manson again. And the shot coming in. Still Northern Ireland possession, but it's gone out of bounds there. Well, Manson is fast approaching 20 rebounds now.
Substitution for Scotland into the game.
And we are fast approaching the end of this third quarter.
38.1 remaining, third quarter.
As Kenneth Murphy is under pressure from Manson, but manages to deal with that pressure. The difficulty was trying to get the shot away. With 25 seconds to go in the third quarter. The advantage is a 12-point one for Scotland. It will be David Beattie of Strathaven Academy to go to James Beattie, also of that same school. Into the lane to Leach, and back to Beattie. And time running out here to try to get a final score. Not going to happen in this third quarter, but it is still Scotland with the compelling advantage. They're on 35, their opponents on 23, as we head to the final break of play. And there's just one quarter to go in the battle for fifth place in wheelchair basketball at the 2016 school games here at Loughborough University. It's Scotland who have the advantage. It's not an insurmountable one though, and that's what Paul McKillop will be telling his Northern Ireland side. It's the fourth and final quarter here in the fifth place playoff game. And this one is with Northern Ireland and with Con Nagle. Nagle goes to Agnew. Agnew goes for the basket. It goes in and out and around. And the break is on here for David Beattie. Beattie with Lewis giving chase, and Lewis getting a very important interception there. And that one will be stopped because Nagle was a little too exuberant in getting that one back in play. Needs to be from the referee. Peter Lewis of St Mary's College. 19-year-old Luke Marshall. One going over the top. Agnew. And he's got to shoot from a hefty distance. He nearly got it right. Ben Leach. Leach finds Beattie with a good pass. James Beattie, there are options, but Beattie chooses to go alone and makes a very good decision for his 20th point of the game. In such good scoring form, James Beattie. Agnew to Marshall again. The pressure is really on Northern Ireland to get the shot in here. And it's too difficult to get the shot in under those time conditions. It's Scotland defending hard. And it's Scotland breaking efficiently. David Beattie. 10 seconds here to do something with it. Do something with it they do. And who else but James Beattie. Got a bronze at the age of 14 in the National Junior League. Then selected to represent Scotland at 15 in the Celtic Cup. And that one is well finished there by Lewis. Plays wheelchair hurling for Ulster as well, Peter Lewis. Multi-sport athlete. Shot coming in from Beattie. The chance here for Murphy, but he just opts instead to find Marshall in a better position. Now, who's the shooting chance going to come for here? Might have to be Murphy here, or Lewis from distance. The timeout has been called here by Paul McKillop of Northern Ireland. 6:49 on the clock. 39-25 the score here. Still Scotland advantage, still Scotland in control as they head for the 5th place finish. Will it stay that way? Time will tell. Timeout taken by McKillop and McSorley. The Northern Ireland side back out on court, and of course these timeouts do provide a chance for the other team as well to have some discussion. And Tina Gordon undoubtedly pleased with what she's seen here, and there is Josh Manson going into double figures. 18 rebounds, but now 10 points for Josh Manson. Nagel. Nagel to find Marshall. Off the backboard and back to Ben Leach. Leach, who won the prestigious Perth and Kinross Disability Sports Person of the Year award. And on this one from Manson, on to James Beattie, and Tina Gordon could not have been more delighted with that one. A beautiful basket scored there by Scotland. time running down here for Northern Ireland, but a good shooting opportunity for Marshall. Breakaway here. Who gives chase but none other than David Beattie, familiar story of these championships. Now then, the opportunity here for a substitution to be made. And it's Aaron Gillen coming on. Gillen has a career high of 38 points in the season.
So following this game, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the bronze medal game between Wales and England North.
Marshall to Agnew with a shot off the rim. And it's Josh Manson once more. The opportunity to make the build here. It's Leach. Opts to deliver that one to Beattie. That was a selfless decision there. Just running away from Nagel, the ball there, but kept in play. Good work from Marshall to keep that in. Fight there from Northern Ireland to keep the attack alive. And the result of it is that there will be a chance from the line, or rather a possession opportunity. And the shot coming in. It's Manson, it's into Beattie. Jack Agnew works his way up court. This one has been taken back by Josh Manson. David Beattie. 3 minutes 54. The shot has found the target. Very fine basket indeed from this Scotland team. And they are on 45 points now. Nagel off the side rim. Ben Leach just takes a moment to think about the options. That's very good decision making. James Beattie goes all the way through and converts. A lovely attack built from one end of the court to the other. Agnew. It goes to Murphy, it goes back to Agnew. But the score now is really starting to heavily favour Scotland. They've moved away in this fourth. And it's again the time pressure on Northern Ireland.
So substitutions coming in for both teams.
It's going to be changes for both. Watson will make his way on for Leach. That's the Scotland change. James Beattie. David Beattie, that's one from distance, just clips the rim. Nagel with the restart, inbounding to Agnew, back to Nagel. Nagel so used to representing his country. And this one on to Murphy for the shot. Wide of the target. David Beattie into the paint, but not this time. Luke Marshall looking for the opportunity for Kenneth Murphy. It was well found there. James Beattie makes way there with 26 points there. James Beattie. Outstanding display from James Beattie in this, not just this game, but the entire championships. With 1 minute 43 left to play, Beattie can certainly look back with real pride on his contribution. And this one has gone in there from Ben Leach. Scotland are closing in on the half century of points. Murphy with the pass there to Gillen. It will be Brown and McCaffrey. They are going to make their way on. David Beattie and Josh Manson will depart. And David Beattie with 9 points. Josh Manson with 20 rebounds, 10 points. David Beattie having driven so many attacks, having worked so hard. Manson being so efficient in the rebounds. Great contributors to the Scottish team here. Leach into the key. The shot has come in there from Watson. He was not far away at all. Graham, it's to Murphy. Into the last 35 seconds. Half a minute now, separating Scotland from the 5th place finish in the 2016 School Games wheelchair basketball competition. And you can bet that Tina Gordon will be delighted with the performance of Scotland in this. It's been some lovely play, some beautiful basketball, passing, strong rebounding. The last 5 seconds, it's Ben Leach in possession. Northern Ireland have really given this a terrific fight. Full credit goes to the team in green. Full credit goes to Paul McKillop and Emer McSorley's side. Northern Ireland gave it a very, very good display indeed. They finish with 27 points, but victorious, taking 5th place with 49 points. And a very strong display is the team from Scotland, the team in white and the blue trim. And it will be saltires raised. There will be a smile for Tina Gordon and Jen Scally. But both teams having acquitted themselves very well indeed in this final game. James Beattie ending on 26 points. Josh Manson on 10 points and 20 rebounds. Very strong displays indeed for Northern Ireland with 11 points. Jack Agnew, Con Nagel, the captain, 8 points. What a display indeed. Co-captains David Beattie, Gemma Lumsden can look back with real pride on what they've accomplished here. It's a 5th place finish for Scotland. As Tina Gordon says how proud she is of her side. That's a very fine display indeed for this Scotland setup. They take 5th place here in the 2016 School Games wheelchair basketball competition. flag raised behind the team victorious in 5th place here at the 2016 School Games Wheelchair Basketball Competition. Head coach Tina Gordon, assistant coach Jen Scally, and the team there, captained by David Beattie and Gemma Lumsdain. There they are, with photos being taken. It is Scotland who take 5th place at the School Games. What a moment that is for them. They did it in style, playing very compelling basketball. As Tina Gordon said post-match, just think about where we'll be in 2 or 3 years' time. Just think about it, indeed.
Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the School Games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I need it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start, 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living up the dream.
It's time to decide the bronze medal here in wheelchair basketball at the 2016 School Games as England North take on Wales. England North have appeared in the final every single time since the wheelchair basketball was introduced at the Games in 2011. This is the first time that they have not made an appearance in the final. So they now need to embrace the challenge of the bronze medal game. The lineup for England North: number 4, Brooke Mottram; number 5, Charlie Bonner; number 6, Callum Doherty; number 7, Lee Fryer; number 8, Tom Barnes; number 9, Lucas Warburton, the captain; 10 is Caden Hazel; 11 is Finn Tunner; 12, Will Bonner; and 13, Dagan Roberts. For this Welsh side, who have appeared in the bronze medal game on several occasions, it's the third time that they have, or 3 times rather, they have finished 4th. It's their 4th appearance in the bronze medal game. Their lineup consists of 4, Dan May; 5, Kieran Jones; 6, Jordan Payne; 7, Joe Firma-Worrell; 8, Frankie Jones, who's recovered from injury, a knee injury sustained yesterday, to be playing today; 9, Captain Jack Barlow; 10, Luke Ravenscroft; 11, Oliver Griffith-Salter; 12, Sarah Miliband. There will now be a 1-minute applause for Stephen Johnson, who recently passed away.
Thank you very much indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much indeed.
His contribution to the sport, like that of so many, so significant, and those that have brought this competition to fruition deserve to be recognised. Sport of wheelchair basketball here in Great Britain and in so many other places around the world, a thriving discipline. 82 national organisations across the world, over 100,000 players both on a recreational and elite level. Those that have developed this discipline, both still with us and no longer, have so much to be proud of. And those that play the sport and those that enjoy watching it, so much to be thankful for their contributions. This is a Paralympic discipline. It has been since the first games in Rome, 1960. And it's been a key part of the school games since 2011. Just 2 minutes now until the start of the bronze medal contest between Wales and England North. Wales are experienced in these bronze medal matches. They haven't yet won one. The closest they got was last year, narrowly defeated by England South, just a couple of points in it. As for England North, well, this is unfamiliar territory for them. They've won the competition on 2 occasions, 2012 and 2013. But they were defeated by Central in a compelling semi-final 65-55 yesterday. It really was the game of the competition thus far. But Kev Hayes' side now have to battle for bronze here. And North will perhaps look back at that narrow defeat, 54-51 to South. Their first game of the competition on day one of wheelchair basketball at the school games. As the pivotal moment North were victorious 73-35 against Scotland. Wales defeated 76-15 by Central in their opening game, and then they were victorious 35-19 over Northern Ireland. And what happened to Wales was defeat 60-18 by the south of England in their semi-final. So that's the route to the bronze medal game for both of these sides. Kev Hayes and Nick Howard, the coaches for England North, Anna Jackson and Lee Coulson for Wales. It is the number 9s, the captains, Jack Barlow of Wales in red and Lucas Warburton of the North in white, who go for the tip. And it's Frankie Jones in possession here as we get underway in the bronze medal match. In possession is Charlie Bonner. Sends this one to Lucas Warburton. It goes to Lee Fryer. Opportunity here for Warburton to get the first score. 30 seconds have gone, and there are the first points. Griffith Salter. Ravenscroft to Jack Barlow. Jack Barlow onto Ravenscroft, sees the pass. Ravenscroft brings it under control. This one to Griffith Salter. Griffith Salter lines it up off front rim. But the shooting opportunity there. And the whistle has been blown there. It will be a chance here for Frankie Jones, the Shropshire Warriors, to shoot from the line. The foul called against Lee Fryer. Beautifully taken there by Jones. And again, 2 from 2. That's nicely done by Frankie Jones. But quick to attack here. It's Fryer. On it goes to Roberts. It's now in the possession of Warburton. Looks for the shot off the rim. And possession here with the opportunity to break. It's with Ravenscroft. Thinks about his options. Finds Frankie Jones. Frankie Jones under pressure from Bonner, but breaks through. The attempt to get that to Griffith Salter was intercepted by the 16-year-old Lee Fryer. Fryer on to Warburton, back to Fryer. To Roberts, still got over 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Jones. Barlow will find Jones, but the issue there was the 8 seconds, couldn't get it out of play into the attacking half of the court within the mandatory time, and possession turned over to the team in white. Umpire sends this one to Fryer, who inbounds it to Warburton to hit the rim. Barlow, Jones, Griffith-Salter. Jones, Frankie Jones. Need to think about the options. The shot is one. It wasn't far away. It's Tom Barnes now. Finds Fryer. So much pace, agility in the turn, and the shot has come in very well found from Dagan Roberts. As the North nudge in front by 4-2. This one to Frankie Jones. Fryer tries to get the interception. Just 5 seconds now. Frankie Jones going to struggle to get this one in. And there was defensive work from England North, resulting in the shot clock elapsing. 24 seconds to get the shot away. Fryer with Barnes. Barnes with the shot. The rebound opportunity coming in. And that time it's there for Lucas Warburton. 4 of the early 6 points have gone his way. Griffith-Salter sending it to Frankie Jones. Jones with the shot, that's lovely. Lovely there from Jones. Second basket for Frankie Jones. Over the top. Barnes off the rim. And Wales have the rebound. They have the break opportunity, but too much pressure on there for Ravenscroft. He's managed to find Griffith-Salter. That's been retrieved by Barlow. And it is Frankie Jones now with the ball. But down into the last 5 seconds as Barlow's shot comes high off the backboard and angled off the rim. It's a break opportunity here for Lee Fryer. Laying it up, but what about the breakaway here for the Welsh? Turn neatly there, Ravenscroft. Barlow is the chance there for Griffith-Salter. It was Lucas Warburton coming back. Stoppage in play. Possession with Charlie Bonner of the Sheffield Steelers and Skegness Grammar. Fryer with Griffith-Salter. And this one there to the Welsh attack from Barlow. Ravenscroft attempts it. Lee Fryer. Seems as though Kev Hayes is thinking about a timeout here for England North. In this one comes for Dagan Roberts. That's very well measured by Dagan Roberts. Now the chance for Jones onto Ravenscroft. That's well finished indeed. And now there will indeed be that timeout for England North. So the timeout has been called here. And it's England North who have requested the timeout. So Kev Hayes, a chance here for the discussion. Also a time for Anna Jackson to have some conversation with her squad, as we see there Jackson and Coulson having the chance to talk, because Wales only trail by 2 points here. underway, the resumption after the timeout. And the score here is 8-6 in favour of England North. It's with Lee Fryer. As Fryer moves his way around to send it to Lucas Warburton, but it just didn't quite make the connection there. So it's going to be the opportunity for Frankie Jones to find Oliver Griffith-Salter. Second appearance at the games for Griffith-Salter. Frankie Jones to Jack Barlow. Fourth games for Jack Barlow, the captain of the Welsh side. And the shot has come in there from Ravenscroft. Tom Barnes finding Warburton to Fryer. Fryer changes the pace of things there. Fryer into Warburton, didn't quite get the position right on the backboard. 3:15 to go in the first. And the foul leading to an opportunity here for Wales to get this one away. And up court it's Lucas Warburton who commits the foul. So Wales will want to use this one, and that has not been used. A bit of a gift here for Dagan Roberts. Fryer moves, but it's Barnes. Now it's Fryer. And there's real chance here for Lee Fryer finding Warburton. It's a really good opportunity to get the score, and that just opened up. Fryer receives, just went a little over the top, catching the side rim on the far edge of the basket. Frankie Jones to Ravenscroft. Griffith-Salter. Change is about to be made for the North. As Barlow, that was well set there by Barlow. Moving backwards as he steadied himself for the shot and got it done nicely. Finn Tunner and Will Bonner are about to make an appearance here. Fryer for the shot from Lucas Warburton into the last 2 minutes of the first quarter. Ravenscroft, Frankie Jones. Now can Wales with this attack draw level? Griffith-Salter, time is running out here, 5 seconds to get the shot. Barlow's going to do something special. That one goes behind the backboard. Now it's going to be the changes, so Charlie Bonner will make way. And Lucas Warburton. So it's Finn Tunner and Will Bonner who come on. And there's real strength in depth for England North. Dagan Roberts, veteran of the games. And the experience showing. Lee Fryer trying to break away. Still Fryer gets the score there. (14-8) and suddenly with 1 minute to go in this first quarter, England North have just begun to move away. Barlow. Griffith-Salter under some pressure from Tunner, but manages to escape it. Barlow has a shot from distance, but was wide of the mark. Half a minute. Fryer finds Tunner, finds Roberts, finds just the rim. A little hook pass there from Jones now to Ravenscroft. From Ravenscroft to Barlow and out of bounds. There's just under 10 seconds here for Wales to make their way into double figures before the end of the quarter. Can they do just that? The captain to Jones. But out of bounds is called there by the umpire. That may just put pay to a final score there for Wales in the first quarter. Tonner bounces in front of Fryer. That's a big attempt and it's not going anywhere. Very optimistic attempt there from Lee Fryer, still with 3.3 seconds remaining on the clock. Wales will just hold on to that with Dan May. So there's 6 points in it at the first break in play. It's a narrow one, but England North just started to move away towards the end of that first quarter. Kev Hayes' side with the advantage in this battle for bronze here at the 2016 School Games. It's the start of the second quarter as we look at Kev Hayes, the head coach of England North, and the officials. Every referee is ably supported by table officials, by umpires, 2 umpires on court. And it is Finn Tonner who sends this to Tom Barnes. Barnes to Tonner. And the chance here for Dagan Roberts. Couldn't find range on that occasion. So will Jack Barlow move away here? That's a nice find there for Ravenscroft. Dan May. For Barlow. That was a good attempt there by Barlow. Follow up not successful. Tonner. Barnes. Barnes with just about 10 seconds to cultivate something. Rebound is snatched there by Jack Barlow. And there will be a foul called. It's going to be against Lee Fryer. And it's going to be Firma Worrell as Ravenscroft departs. Firma Worrell, third game's appearance. The real Raptors. Competed for Wales for 6 years, Firma Worrell. Didn't get hold of that one. That was dropping nicely for Tonner. And it's on here for Fryer, but rescued by Frankie Jones. Frankie Jones to Barlow to Firma Worrell. Has to turn to create the space, which he does. That's a good pass. Pressure of the shot clock. And it drops. Got a little bit of fortune, but it favours the brave there. Jack Barlow went for it. Tom Barnes with the restart. So 4 in it. It's 14-10 to England North as Tom Barnes explores the pass to Bonner to Tonner. Off the rim. Firma Worrell with the rebound. This one is with Tom Barnes. Twists and turns. Finds Fryer. Shot goes off the rim, but 3-second violation there, it seems. Firma Worrell on to Griffith Salter. Firma Worrell moving forward there, as is Frankie Jones, but Dan May coming up in support. Nice movement from Dan May there. Frankie Jones. But it will be Lee Fryer to Dagan Roberts. Fryer keeps steady. Moving on to go himself and nearly scoring, Lee Fryer, it's Firma Worrell. Must be away here, surely. Keeps composure, doesn't get the score though. It's a great chance there for Joe Firma Worrell. Will Bonner off the rim. Rebound is with the Welsh team, and it's with Firma Worrell now, who finds a pass out to Barlow. There's some good build-up here from Wales. Haven't managed yet to convert it into the points. What about on this occasion? And the decision here is for a foul. It's going to be possession here for Wales as changes are made. Warburton and Doherty for Fryer and Barnes. Jones to Barlow to Firma Worrell to Barlow to Griffith Salter to May. The time is running out. The shot's got to come in. There it is, off the backboard and high. Just took a little long to work the ball. Worked it nicely, but worked it for more than the 24. Will Bonner goes to Callum Doherty. Doherty to the captain Warburton, and this one to Will Bonner. No, it's Frankie Jones in there with the rebound. As Dan May has the possession. Foul for the push. And it's a foul. First one for Frankie Jones. Possession here for the North, and it's with Finn Tonner. But it's back with Wales again, so they're working well on the rebound here, Wales, to intercept in their defensive area. And this one is with Jack Barlow. Jack Barlow finds Frankie Jones with the pass. Dan May goes on the overlap to try to draw a defender away, but the shot's got to go and there is no opportunity to shoot. So once again, England North just making things difficult. Too difficult to get a shot in. Fintona, third time at the games, brings it to Lucas Warburton. Captain to Roberts, back to the captain. Griffith Salter. It goes to Barlow. And the foul there has been called against Fintona of the Manchester Mavericks. Jones on to Firma Worrell. Firma Worrell looks for the right pass and that one has found Barlow, but the same problem again, which is trying to get the shot in, but no problem with the score. It's 2 points, and at the halfway mark in the second quarter, we have a 2-point margin. Roberts reduces it to that 4 points again, so Wales increases it to the 4 points again, so the joy of Wales is short-lived. Jack Barlow, Frankie Jones. Jack Barlow. Roberts gets across, but not to stop the pass. Griffith Salter moving back. Dan May. Firma Worrell couldn't get the shot away again. Very good defence from England North. Every time Wales manage to get a shot away, it's always under so much time pressure. They're never comfortable in getting the shot, and that's because of the defence of England North. It's very difficult all the time. Doherty. Up in the air and through the basket for Lucas Warburton. 8th point for Warburton. Jack Barlow under pressure from Warburton. Struggling to go anywhere here. With seconds left, it's Firma Worrell. Rebound time now, but stolen by Warburton. Warburton strong on the rebound. Will Bonner. Where's the option? There it is from Warburton. Warburton back for Tonner. This time it's England North under pressure of time. More unusual situation in this game. Barlow need to move this one forward and quickly. Should time expire. And in the end it was too long for Joe Firma Worrell. You just sense there that Wales were conscious of the 8 seconds. Doherty. Dagan Roberts has the shot off the rim with 2.5 minutes remaining in this half. And the 6-point advantage as the umpire administers the warning for leaving the court. And it is a possession here for Wales. Firma Worrell onto Barlow. And there is surely the basket for Frankie Jones. It's 6 points now for Frankie Jones to add to the 3 rebounds. The shot coming in there from Tunner, who gets the score and will have the opportunity to increase the score here. Finn Tunner going to the line. It's 20-14. It might be more inside of the last 2 minutes of the half. So no increase for Finn Tunner. Firma Worrell for Frankie Jones. Jones back to Griffith Salter. Quick touch on there to Jack Barlow with a lovely basket. 4 points in it again. It's staying a tight one. Sheffield Steeler Will Bonner on to the Manchester Maverick. Tunner to Warburton, just keeps control of that with the right arm. But the rebound is Firma Worrell. It is with Jones. Jones to Firma Worrell. Firma Worrell finding Frankie Jones. Jones struggling to get control, and it's been taken back by Dagan Roberts. To Lucas Warburton, urging control here and calm because there's only 38 seconds left, so just comfortable here, Warburton. And this is captain's experience here. Will now go for the shot and gets a wonderful shot there. The 3-pointer from Lucas Warburton. So much experience shown there by Lucas Warburton to get the big 3-pointer. Firma Worrell with seconds left in this half. It's with Dan May with barely a second left. Fabulous delivery from Lucas Warburton. Warburton, as the half-time klaxon sounds, 23-16. The advantage is with England North. 11 points, the score for Lucas Warburton, courtesy of that marvellous 3-pointer right at the end. And at the moment, it's looking good for Kev Hayes' side, but it is a close one, a very close one. It's all still to play for in this bronze medal contest.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, But after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams.
It's the start of the third quarter, the start of the second half in the bronze medal game between Wales and England North here at the 2016 School Games, and the 6th wheelchair basketball competition to take place at this wonderful event. Possession is with the team in red, the Welsh side, who trail by 16 points to 23. Maybe not by that margin for much longer, as the basket is converted by Frankie Jones. And the deficit redressed, at least for a moment, as Fryer heads towards the lane. Out it goes to Roberts. Fryer, rescued there by Warburton, had to reach behind to get it. And Doherty, but the rebound here is with Wales, is with Barlow, is with Fermer-Worrell, is off the rim. Fryer to move, to get the chance, and that one, just maybe a little bit of pressure there from Jack Barlow. Fryer was aware of him encroaching and did enough. The trouble that Wales had in the first half was trying to get the shot away under so much pressure from the England North defence. They found so difficult was beating that 24-second shot restriction. When they did manage to shoot, it was so often with 1 or 2 seconds to spare and in a hurried fashion. They can just find a way to fight against that. That's going to be possession conceded there. And consequently, it will be with Frankie Jones. Jones needs some support. Going to be a difficult one to work out of. Gets it though to Fermer-Worrell, but the one is difficult to control. The shot there from Warburton was terrific, and that is another three-pointer from Lucas Warburton. That's 2 3-pointers there from Lucas Warburton. Warburton goes to 14 points. Warburton Had another go, but that time off the rim. Well, Warburton clearly a player believing that he's going to score every time he takes a shot now. Has that confidence. Firma Worrell to Griffith Salter. Griffith Salter to Firma Worrell. And this goes to Frankie Jones. Griffith Salter just struggling to get the shot away, but he did do so under some defensive pressure from Warburton. But it is back to 6 points now, the gap. Lee Fryer. Fryer explores pass or shoot, opts for pass, and Doherty. Griffith Salter finding Barlow. Barlow to Lee Fryer. Lee Fryer with some opportunity to get that to Griffith Salter. It just goes off the rim. The rebound favours Lucas Warburton. That's a 5th rebound for Lucas Warburton. Fryer. And gets the basket there. It's a second for Lee Fryer. Jack Barlow. Foul given for the push there. It will be against Will Bonner. That's the second foul that Will Bonner has committed. So Jack Barlow moves into the key, gets the shot, very well played. Jack Barlow. Lee Fryer, excellent from Fryer, that was beautiful. Fryer was fouled in the process, so he heads to the line. Found the gap and got it. 30 points to 22 here. Fryer goes to increase. Not able to do so. So no 3-point play on this occasion. Griffith Salter sends it to Jones, but it is recovered by England North, the team in white, who have the 8-point advantage, who have the 10-point advantage. Frankie Jones, who had injury trouble yesterday, picked up a knee injury, and Anna Jackson, Lee Coulson did just come on for a moment. The coaching staff for Wales, they'll be cognizant of that injury that Jones suffered yesterday, so be relieved that he was up quickly there. Jones did have some extensive treatment after Wales's semi-final yesterday. He's back playing today, Frankie Jones. Dagan Roberts committing the foul there. And a timeout there with the halfway point in this third quarter just about reached, and a 10-point advantage definitely reached for England North. No score there from Jack Barlow. Has another attempt. Second one is successful for Jack Barlow, and there will now be possession for the Welsh team. This due to the foul by Dagan Roberts. So 9 points in it. And the journey towards bronze. And that one didn't journey close enough or far enough to the basket. Fryer. The 3-second violation there. And that will result in possession returned to Wales. Frankie Jones, it goes to Griffith Salter. Jones on to Ferma Worrell. Ferma Worrell there with the opportunity for the score. Oh, seemed so certain. On the Welsh bench, they were counting that one. Before it had dropped, it was so close. Instead, it ends up being two, going the way of England North to Lucas Warburton. 16 points now for Warburton. And it's Lee Fryer, might well increase on that one, does so. 10 points for Lee Fryer. It is Caden Hazel about to come on here for England North. And it will be Lucas Warburton. Lucas Warburton, who celebrated his birthday on the first day of wheelchair basketball at the 2016 games. Fryer went for the interception, but with no success, it provides Barlow with the opportunity to score, but off the rim. Hazel read the rebound. And as a result here, Fryer will have the chance to go through and score, and that just was a delight. Splendid. Is it the case now that England North are finding that extra level to their play? Ferma Worrell, Jones, Fryer's going to get there. And he's got the speed there to go down and get the score as the whistle blows, inviting Lee Fryer to head to the line to get extra points. So a timeout here. And Anna Jackson has called the timeout here. So she will want to regroup the Welsh team and have some discussion, because Wales now trail by 17. England North are just starting to really find a rhythm to their play. back out onto the court. Anna Jackson, Lee Coulson have given instructions with 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here in this third quarter. But it's Lee Fryer from the line, having already scored at the basket, looking to enhance. So as Wales chase this deficit here of 17 points, they know that they've got a significant amount of work to do here as Lee Fryer picks up a foul, his third. Wales know they've got a significant amount of work to do to avoid the contest starting to move away from them. As the shooting accuracy of England North really starts to increase here. Barlow to Jones, back to Barlow. All the while it's been so difficult for Wales to get the shot away. During time, when they have managed to get the shot away, without that 24-second time pressure troubling them, it's been so different and they've been so much more accurate. But England North have been great in defence. Brooke Mottram going for it, but under pressure from Firma Worrell. Whistle going there. Fryer with the foul there. So 4 fouls now for Lee Fryer, and just in some trouble. Has to take care. Jones, Griffith Salter, Frankie Jones to Jack Barlow, takes the shot and uses that opportunity really well. Back to 15 points now in the deficit, Wales. Fryer goes into the key, doesn't manage to score. Firma Worrell. Still Firma Worrell. Still Firma Worrell. That was a very fine basket indeed. Well, Joe Firma Worrell said that being a reserve for the school games was what inspired him in the very first place to work even harder and to get a starting competitive berth. As Caden Hazel gets the score there. The Leicester Cobras player on the subject of being inspired. Caden Hazel is a huge admirer of Patrick Anderson, the 3-time Olympic gold medalist. Fryer to Hazel. Not that time. Maybe this. No. The foul there gives Caden Hazel the chance on this occasion. So Fryer gives way for Finn Tunner. Fryer, who has 14 points and 4 assists and 4 rebounds to his name in this game, and just 35 seconds remaining in this quarter. Well finished there by Hazel. So 3 points for Hazel since his arrival into the game. Firma Worrell gets the score there. Joe Firmaworrell. Second basket for the 18-year-old. Tonner. Doherty. Not on this occasion. Into the last few seconds now. Needs to have a go. So at the end of the third quarter, it's control here for England North by 43 points to 29. As they look to maintain this advantage heading into the final quarter with just 10 minutes of basketball to be played. Looking to secure a bronze medal here at the 2016 School Games in the Netball Centre at Loughborough University. Who is heading for bronze? Will it be Wales, who've yet to get on the podium here at the School Games, or will it be the twice champions and 3 times runners-up England North? There's just 1 quarter of wheelchair basketball to be played to determine that. As the pass escapes Mottram and makes its way to Barlow. Jones. Jones off the rim, off the backboard, into possession of Finn Tonner. Tonner looks one way then the other, has a think, finds Doherty. Now to Hazel, back to Tonner. This time goes the other way. Roberts looks to be lining up a simple pass into Tonner, but just too much time had expired there. Possession going in the other direction. It will be Barlow to Firmaworrell. On this one goes back to Barlow, the captain. Barlow, Griffith Salter to Frankie Jones. Battling with Mottram for possession. Jones. And now it makes its way to Griffith Salter. Griffith Salter gets the score. Griffith Salter, who works with the charity Whiz Kids to teach young disabled children basic wheelchair skills. Brooke Mottram of the Tees Valley Titans. Doherty, and that shot there from Finn Tonner as the clock runs down. Breakaway chance here for Jack Barlow. Barlow all the way in and out. And the stoppage there. Finn Tonner of the Manchester Mavericks Thomas says he was inspired by the 2012 Paralympics, like so many of the players here, and so many of these players here following the trend of the school games may well go on to achieve Paralympic success. That is the legacy of the school games. 32 of the current GB team out in Rio are from the school games. That is 20% of the team, as England North increase their advantage to 45-31 here. Griffith Salter. It's Firma Worrell looking for Frankie Jones. Jones, so nearly going to retrieve this one, Jones, but that one is not going to be his. It's going to be Firma Worrell's. Firma Worrell will look for Jones. Very accomplished golfer as well, Frankie Jones. One of many multi-sport athletes here at the games. Running out of time here. And that one reaches the end of the shot clock with no score for Wales. Connor. It's Doherty, who's attended under-19 training camp for GB, and there to Caden Hazel of the Leicester Cobras. And this one now with Frankie Jones. Well, that intercepted. It's now with Firma Worrell. Firma Worrell! 6 points for Firma Worrell. Firma Worrell's got 5 rebounds to his name as well in this. Hazel tried for the reach, intercepted. Firma Worrell. And goes for the shot. Might be Frankie Jones. No. Might be Griffith Salter. No. And Kev Hayes here wants the timeout. It will be now the timeout for England North, as they have just over 5 minutes to see out here in order to secure the bronze. But Wales are really rallying and showing a determined effort to get themselves back into this. 14 points the gap. Kev Hayes and Nick Howard. Hayes, the head coach of the Sheffield Steelers, Nick Howard of the Manchester Mavericks. And the shot in there from Barlow. Well, Barlow's progression has been so quick. Started playing in the 12-13 season in the Development League, but his progression so rapid to the under-15 squad and then onwards from there. Barlow, a strong captain of this Welsh team. Still going strong here, Barlow, working into the paint. A foul there. Barlow holding the ball. So it is Tom Barnes with the first foul. Frankie Jones will send this inbound to Barlow. And Barlow shoots, but over the top there. 15 points that Barlow has scored. Also contributed 8 rebounds. Tom Barnes of the Carlisle Panthers sends it to Caden Hazel. This to Tonner. Finn Tonner trying to turn and manoeuvre away from Barlow, which he did oh so well. Not to Barnes though, but to Griffith Salter. Frankie Jones finds Furman Worrell, picks it up nicely to Griffith Salter. Griffith Salter to Barlow, steadies for the shot, having to fade away backwards. There's just over 4 minutes separating one of these from bronze. There's only 12 points the difference now. Mottram with the pass. The pass has been received by the Welsh Jack Barlow. Barlow looking for and finding a teammate in the form of Furman Worrell. Oh, can Wales do this? The comeback attempt is on here. They're fighting so hard. But there's always the opportunity for counter, and that one so close. Barnes might follow up over the top. What about Tonner here? And there's a foul. The signal there that the foul has been committed. Changes being made here as Roberts and Hazel depart. And it will now be Tonner from the line. Good opportunity this. Create some distance on the scoreboard. No score though. And it is Barlow to break, on to Furman Worrell, to Barlow, to Frankie Jones, but here's the chance for Lee Fryer. Thrives on these opportunities and gets it. That's the 16th point there for Fryer. Furman Worrell. So nearly, and well rescued there by Brooke Mottram. What an important rebound that is. Fryer sends it on. Off the rim, but another chance. Off the rim again. No chance this time. Wales to try and break. It's Furman Worrell. Lines up the shot. Doesn't get it. It really was close. Just over 2 minutes. Fryer. May trying to intercept, but to no avail. Lee Fryer gets another score. Firma Worrell going at the other end with Mottram trying to get across, but that will be the score there for Joe Firma Worrell. The value of 8 points now for him, the number 7. Made his under-19 debut for Wales, age just 13. This one difficult here for North to get away, but Fryer's managing to do so. Fryer into the key, and the whistle going. There's only 1.5 minutes now. It's a foul against Frankie Jones of Wales. That's his 4th, so in some trouble. And Lee Fryer from the line. Not on that occasion. 51 points is the score for England North. That's what Wales are chasing in this final minute and 20. Jones not able to convert. Fryer with the ball, heads across the halfway line. And no. But the rebound not able to get the score. What about Tom Barnes? It's still with England North, and finally that time it drops in from Finn Tonner of Altrincham Grammar School for boys inside the last minute, and England North now are verging on taking the bronze here. Firma Worrell has picked up the foul here. So Joe Firma Worrell, 18 years of age, his 3rd games, will have the opportunity to go from the line. No score, and there's 3/4 of a minute left in this bronze medal contest. Wales have absolutely run England North close here. They've been tremendous, as that one from Charlie Bonner nearly finds the target. But it will be now, as Frankie Jones takes possession of this one to Griffith Salter, and Joe Firma Worrell heads towards the basket, nearly picks up a score. It will be for Wales a fourth place finish here at the 2016 School Games, as that one heads off the rim. And as Lee Fryer makes the breakaway with just 5 seconds left, it could be a nice way to cement this one for Tom Barnes and for England North. Well, a timeout has been called here by Wales, just with 2.6 seconds left on the clock, and a last opportunity for some discussion for the teams here. Anna Jackson will speak with great pride to her side, as will Kev Hayes to his, before they see out the last couple of seconds and collect their bronze medal. 2 times gold medalist, 3 times silver medalist. They've got the full set now. England North take the bronze here at the 2016 School Games in the wheelchair basketball competition. It's a very fine performance by Kev Hayes' side. High fives and handshakes all around. Wales gave that a really good show indeed. For much of the contest it was close. England North just pulled away towards the end, strength in depth. And key shots going their way. They put pressure on Wales when Wales had to attack against the shot clock. And ultimately, it's victory for England North by 55 points to 37. England North take the bronze, Wales take 4th position. Across to the crowd making their way over to celebrate and show their appreciation for the excellent fans that we have had here in the Netball Centre at Loughborough University, and that's a very fine display from both sets of players here. The 4th place Wales and the bronze medalists from England North. And they've been very vociferous in their support, the fans of England North. There they are, celebrating friends, family, loved ones. It's a lovely atmosphere here. Very, very nice moments indeed at the 2016 School Games.
Reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot! And he's got it! Andy Murray wins Olympic gold for Team GB.
the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens. Never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom. Living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens. Never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom. Living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens. Never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom. Living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens. Never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know. This is all I know. I ain't gonna stop till I reach my goal. This is all I know. And I know that I need it. This is all I know. Never giving up like I thought I would. Reach to the sky from the bottom. Living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens. Never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom. Living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens. Never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I know, all I know, all I know, all I know. This is all I reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Still trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that have all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. This is all I know.
It's time for the gold medal match here in the 2016 School Games wheelchair basketball competition. Ollie Hogben here, courtside with 24/7 TV for this game, the final game on day 3 of wheelchair basketball in the Netball Centre at Loughborough University. And we see in white with orange trim the team of England Central, the defending champions. And entering the court, wearing purple, the team of England South. In their first ever final appearance, they have been bronze medalists on 4 occasions. They've already guaranteed going better than that. They're going to take at least silver here, but will they go further and wrestle the gold away from England Central, who've won it on the last 2 occasions? Central also took the title in the inaugural wheelchair basketball competition in 2011. So they are 3-time champions looking for the 4th title. Let's see what will happen and run through the lineups. 4 Central, 4 is Siobhan Fitzpatrick, 5 Sophie Patterson, 6 Matt Travers, 7 Callum Bainham, 8 is Cameron Swan, 9 John Dunn, 10 Liam Hassel, 11 and captain Alex Mitten, 12 for Central is Sam Mack, and 13 Peter Cusack. England Central have head coach Ali Hope and assistant coach Chris Hassel. The England South lineup: number 4 Sam Lemon, 5 is Ashley Greening, 6 Joe Humphreys, 7 Alazar Laguesse, 8 Leanna Adams, 9 and captain of England South Lanre Sawami, 10 Lewis Edwards, 11 Tom Tobin, 12 is Reece Barker, and 13 is Tony Cave. Austin Kentebi is the head coach of England South and assistant coach Kev Ogborn. So that is who's on court and watching from the sidelines. 3.5 minutes until the start of the gold medal contest. England North have secured bronze with a victory over Wales, and in the opening game of day 1, or rather the opening game of day 3, game 1 of day 3, it was victory for Scotland over Northern Ireland. So that's how the competition is unfolding, but what really matters now is the game in front of us. It's all about the gold medal and who will be victorious in this. The path to get here has been an extremely tight one for the South. Their first game of Pool B was a 54-51 victory over England North. Then they had a victory over Scotland by 52 points to 46, so they really kept everyone guessing until the very end. In their semi-final, it was a much more comfortable affair, beating Wales by 60 points to 18. As for England Central, 76-15 over Wales in game 1 of Pool A, and then they were victorious 78 points to 21 over Northern Ireland. That was their experience of Pool A. The semi-final for Central was very close indeed, 65-55 over England North. Probably the match of the competition in terms of the competitiveness and tightness of the basketball. A really incredible advertisement for the sport. If it's your first time watching wheelchair basketball at this 2016 School Games, if it's been your first experience, know that you're watching the future of the sport. 32 of the 160 athletes representing Team GB at the current 2016 Paralympic Games in Rio have competed at the School Games. That's 20% of the entire team. So these are the athletes of the future Team GB here. And indeed at the 2016 Olympics that have just taken place in Rio de Janeiro, 17 former School Games competitors won medals, including 6 golds. So if the School Games had been a country, it would have finished 17th in the Rio medals table. That's just under Kenya with its population of 44 million and just above Croatia and Cuba with 16 million combined. Pretty good return that. Once these games are concluded, some 17,500 young athletes will have competed at the games between 2006 and the end of this year's competition. Previous host cities of the games: Glasgow, Coventry, Bristol and Bath, Cardiff, Newport and Swansea, Gateshead, Newcastle and Sunderland, Sheffield, London, and last year's Manchester competition. Supported by the National Lottery funding from Sport England, delivered by the Youth Sport Trust, and so many volunteers, 500 or so volunteers. The referee for this is Carolyn Wilson, umpired by Gary Godsall and David Kingston, and we are underway here. Possession for England Central. It's Peter Cusack with the ball. And Cusack sends it and scores the opening basket here. What a great start there for 17-year-old Peter Cusack at his 3rd games. And now it's Lewis Edwards. Lewis Edwards for the South, who will try to drive the attack. Look for Lewis Edwards to constantly drive the attack. Great start there for Peter Cusack. And some repairs needing to be done here to the wheel for John Dunn of England Central. And that quickly managed. Edwards inbound to Tom Tobin. Tobin looks for Edwards. Edwards to Tobin. Tobin with a shot off the rim. Patterson has picked this one up. Patterson to Cusack. Cusack looks to build from the back. Into the front court. Cusack for England Central, the orange trim of Central. It's now the purple. Lanre Sawami to Reece Barker, and the score there for Reece Barker of the Thames Valley Kings, and we're level here. Patterson, Alex Mitten, and the whistle has gone there. So possession here, 3-second violation. And it will be Lanre Sawami, the captain of South, sending it inbound to Tom Tobin. Tom Tobin working for the pass to Lewis Edwards. Edwards to Sawami, thinks about the shot, lines it up off the rim. Sophie Patterson. Patterson freeing John Dunn. John Dunn here to Cusack. Cusack finding the pass to Mitten. Mitten into Hassel. Hassel off the backboard, off the rim. Rebound opportunity. And the score there by John Dunn. The decision there is that it is going to be the foul called against Sam Lemon. So the score is confirmed, it is 4-2, but also the shot from the line now for John Dunn. So no increase there. But a foul called on Tom Tobin of England South. So now possession here. In fact, from the line, it will be a chance for Cusack. Gets that very nicely indeed. Another opportunity here for Peter Cusack. Two very neatly placed shots from the line by Peter Cusack. 4 points to the good here inside of 2 minutes. England Central. Edwards, Tobin. Edwards. Such good movement, Lewis Edwards. Edwards out to Sawami. Sawami to Tom Tobin. Tobin with the shot. And there was the defensive work of England Central. That 24-second shot clock. And those of you new to basketball will have become familiar with this over the duration of the 2016 school games. Players have only, or the team has only 24 seconds from the moment possession starts to take the shot. So successful defence from a team is when they really put pressure on the attacking team and make it hard for them to get the shot away during the time. Hassel, 10 seconds now to get the shot away. Shot is away. Shot is scored by Alex Mitten, the captain of Central. A foul there by Liam Hassel of England Central. First foul by Hassel. Here comes number 10, Lewis Edwards of England South. Goes out wide, looks for the pass. Tobin is out wide, but instead Edwards went for the shot. Right decision there from Edwards to go for the shot. So composed. Sawami with the rebound, securing possession for England South. Play is stopped, 6:45 on the clock. The foul there has been committed by John Dunn, and the result of that will be shot and possession here. The nature of the foul. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Well converted, Reece Barker. High quality stuff this final already. Gets the 1 from 2, but it will be possession here to England South. Edwards inbound to Lanray Sawami. Sawami. Edwards goes for the key and gets the score. There's 1 point the difference here, and it's going to be a foul. It's against Peter Cusack, the foul. Edwards from the line. Off the rim, Tobin, or Barker rather now to Tobin, to Edwards. To Sawami, gets the shot away under time pressure, managed very well by Sawami, and England South move ahead by 9 points to 8. Cusack. With the shot, Cusack just coming off the rim. Lewis Edwards moving into the key and out again. Edwards thinks about the options. There's the tidy pass to Sam Lemon, but it goes over the top. Long one launched right down to Cusack. Manages to keep that one under control. It's Alex Mitten. John Dunn gets control of the ball off the side rim. Lewis Edwards, power yet still control, moves into the paint, off the rim. Who will get control of the rebound? The whistle, and the officials will make the decision. England South will have possession here in the form of number 4, Sam Lemon of the Exeter Otters. And the shot comes off the rim from Tobin. Edwards well recovered there in the battle with Cusack. Edwards to Lemon, but it is Cusack's ball. Cusack on to Dunn. Furious pace here, we've got great basketball. Cusack lines it up and scores. It's 10-9 now to Central. They've moved ahead. Sawami. The option is in the form of Sam Lemon. Has to go for the shot, and he gets it. That was terrific. Huge roar there from Reece Barker in support of his teammate when that one went in. It is 11-10 the score here to England South. And some discussion here between Chris Hassel and Carolyn Wilson, but play will continue. It is Cusack with the ball. Cusack to Liam Hassel. Liam Hassel, the son of assistant coach of Central, Chris Hassel. This one to Hassel, and the whistle there. Confirmation of the foul having been called, and it is against Sam Lemon. The second foul committed by Sam Lemon. 2 shots now for Liam Hassel. That's as coolly done as you can get. 50% success rate there for Liam Hassel as Sawami breaks. Lewis Edwards cultivates the opportunity for the shot for Lemon. It really had to think about it, that one. But Sam Lemon gets his 4th point. Out of bounds it goes. And inbound battle between the two number 10s. Cusack going from distance, high off the backboard. Cusack receiving it, playing it to Mitten. Mitten with the shot and scoring. Level at 13 apiece. Who's it going to be lucky for? Here is Liana Adams, has proven herself to be a high scorer in this competition. Cusack needs some support here. Has it with Hassel. Hassel to Cusack. Cusack, Hassel, 5 seconds on the shot clock. And it comes off the rim. Whistle has gone. 2.5 minutes remain in the first quarter. Edwards. Cusack comes out to meet him, but Edwards sends the ball to Tom Tobin. Tobin goes to Edwards. Edwards goes for the paint, goes for Tobin. What about the time here on the clock? And the shot doesn't go anywhere. Captain Mitten. To Hassel. The shooting opportunity is for Dunn. Still for Dunn. The whistle. And Dunn will have the chance from the line here, as Sam Lemon has committed a 3rd foul here. 3 very early fouls here for Sam Lemon. Still 13 all, still level into the last minute and 45 seconds. Tom Tobin, it's Sam Lemon. It's another basket for Sam Lemon. Playing so well, Lemon gets his 3rd basket. Mitten off the backboard, off the rim. Will it be done? Again off the backboard, off the rim. Lemon, Tobin moves away here. Has Edwards in support. Dunn trying to make it difficult. Sawami, now it reaches Edwards. Edwards with the shot, goes over the top. And the result of that is that we have some substitutions and possession for England Central. Lemon making way, Alazar Legues. Dunn. Cusack. This one to John Dunn. Lines it up. Not quite off the rim. Tobin. Sawami in the last 30 seconds. Leguess to Tobin here. Tobin, Mitten tries to defend. Time running out for South to get the shot away. Tobin has got to shoot here, has no option, fires it. But there was the defensive work from England Central. They made it impossible for South to get that shot in. .9 seconds left of a fantastic first quarter. It's been thoroughly compelling stuff. Time is ticking away, but not for the moment because a foul has been committed. It's Alazar Leguess's first foul. And it gives an opportunity here for the deficit to be pulled back. Cusack. Gets a score there, Cusack. Now to level. Well, that about sums up this first quarter. There you have it. Gold medal game. 15 apiece. Nothing between them. On we go into the second quarter, and this one is absolutely fascinating. It's 15 all. Don't go anywhere. .15 all start of the second quarter. Central versus South. I think it's fair to say we might possibly just have a bit of a game on our hands here. Cusack in possession. And the fans are really getting into it here in the netball centre at Loughborough University. There's been great atmosphere all throughout the 3 days of play of wheelchair basketball. But it's really starting to build now as the competition reaches its conclusion with the decision of the gold and silver medals. Lewis Edwards sizes it up. It goes to Adams. Oh, she was quick on that one. Leanna Adams, so dangerous in that position. Very decisive finisher, Leanna Adams. Mitten with an instant reply. 17 all. Sawami. Patterson really making an effort to stay there. And now Sawami has got some space. to Adams. Goes for the shot. That time over and beyond. Tobin tried to keep that in. Hassel inbound to Cusack. On to Mitten. Mitten to Hassel. Hassel heads for the paint. The whistle heads for the mouth of the referee. So the shot coming in here from Dunn, but coming out to the basket with no score and no change. Sawami. Tobin. It's Tom Tobin trying to line up the opportunity. It came off the rim and rebounded well for John Dunn, who was in the right place to receive. Cusack goes beyond the threat of Tobin. Finds Hassel. Hassel lines it up. It's a lovely shot there from Liam Hassel. The advantage now for England Central. Edwards sends it to Tobin. Tobin to Edwards. Knew he couldn't get the shot away, instead found Sawami. Adams couldn't find the shot. Sawami might be able to, just a little bit caught under the basket there. Hassel frees Cusack. It was good defence there from England Central. And this one for Hassel. Hassel scores as Cameron Swan prepares to come on. Lewis Edwards. Tom Tobin. Lanre Sawami. Tom Tobin. There's a beauty. The West Coast Tornadoes player. Two points the difference. Hassel sits up well for Dunn. That one was so well positioned. Well, the passing is just so good from both teams at the moment. The ball is just landing and sitting up so perfectly for the shots. The assists are being provided so neatly as Cameron Swan comes on for Liam Hassel, and Cameron Swan has shown himself to be an excellent finisher. At the moment it's Peter Cusack leading the way with 8 points, followed by Sam Lemon of England South on 6, and also Alex Mitten with 6 points of Central. Swan. Lanre Sawami. Sawami so close. Cameron Swan with the rebound. Peter Cusack on to John Dunn. Dunn with this one to Cameron Swan. Swan opts to go back to Mitten. Mitten to Dunn. That's so nicely moved. If this can be finished, well, that is a wonderful basket. It's just picturesque play. Sawami, Tobin. Tom Tobin, Lanre Sawami, Tom Tobin. Five minutes until half time. Foul against Cameron Swan. It will give possession to Lewis Edwards of England South. A shot from Tom Tobin is a very fine one indeed. That's his second basket. Here's Alex Mitten. It's done, and done accurate again, moving to 8 points now. The timeout has been called here. 4.5 minutes are on the clock. And the timeout has been called by Austin Kentebi. Apologies that you lost graphics in the top left of your screen. The score there just for about a minute or so. So many points scored in this match, our computer just couldn't keep up with it. The action is fast and furious here at the Netball Centre in Loughborough University. And what a game we've got between England South and England Central. It's the gold medal contest, and contest is the word for it. Tom Tobin, well, Tom Tobin, every time he gets the ball in that position, looks like he's going to score. Peter Cusack. Cusack has been such a dependable scorer throughout this competition. Gets into double figures. Cusack to Tobin. Keeps it under control in a difficult situation. This one to Adams. Quick turn there by Adams. Now it's Cusack. Cusack lines it up, that time off the rim. Lewis Edwards, the architect of the attack. Into the paint, towards the basket, off, and intercepted by Siobhan Fitzpatrick on the rebound. Builds to Bainham. Bainham, that's nice movement from Bainham. And trying to find Fitzpatrick, but it works its way long here. Edwards, good control. Really good control, really good score. 4 points the difference, 29-25. It is Sam Mack of the Norwich Lowriders. No joy there for Cameron Swan. Sawami, Edwards. Lewis Edwards into Tom Tobin. Tobin, Edwards. It's Tobin, got to get the shot away here as the shot clock was working its way down. Cameron Swan. Back to Cusack. Cusack finds Swan, returns the favour. And the shot has been converted. Fist pump there from Cameron Swan as he scores. And he knows he's going to get the chance here to go to the line. Second foul from Tom Tobin.
One shot to come.
Doesn't manage to get the extra point. Lewis Edwards. It's to Tom Tobin. Sam Mack attempting to retrieve the ball. And in doing so, Sam Mack concedes the foul. And possession turned around there to the England Central team. Sam Mack sending it on to Cameron Swan. So a loss of possession there and a costly loss of possession by England South. And that sends the opportunity also for Swan to go to the line. Which he does take. So it's 34-25 now. Sawami, Edwards. Tobin holds on to it and releases at just the right moment there to get the 2 points. Again, such a precise shot from Tobin for his 8th point. Cusack into the last minute now. Sam Mack. Sam Mack! 50 seconds of the first half remain. Tobin. Sawami. Tobin. Again. Yet again. Cusack. Holding there. It was Tobin. Third foul by Tom Tobin.
Tom's on three.
And it retrieved and intercepted by South. Ranway Sawami to Lewis Edwards. Tobin. Foul given against Fitzpatrick for the push. Just 5 seconds to go. Gonna have to shoot fast here. Has to go big. And that brings to a conclusion a fantastic first half here in the gold medal game. 34-29, it's a 5-point lead for the defending champions. England Central over England South, the first time finalists. So at the moment, the side that are so experienced at taking the title are in the driving seat. There'll now be a short break and we will soon see whether Central could convert this into gold medal. We'll be back with more action very soon.
Hi everyone, welcome to the school games. I'm sorry I can't be with you today, but after all your hard work and preparation, I hope you're really excited about what's going to happen next. And who knows, you might be the future generation of Olympic athletes. And I hope that you've been inspired by Rio and indeed London to get on and get active. So I wish you luck today. And as I say, I'm sorry I can't be there, but I'll be watching from London.
Representing Great Britain, Nicola Adams. Terrific start. 3, 4, 5 solid straight shots. She's coming out absolutely blazing and working her way with pistol straight punches.
And the swimmers are on the deck. Ellie Simmons, Great Britain in lane 4. Hold your breath. Here comes Ellie Simmons. This is where Ellie Simmons needs to make a break. And she is making her break.
Representing Great Britain, Andy Murray.
Great cross-court slice. There's a powerhouse ace. The second set is in the bank. Great precision from Murray. That's very bad luck. Championship point at centre court.
She's done it! The world's first female Olympic boxing champion.
A great, great goal for Ellie Simmons! What a shot!
sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from the heavens, never giving up like they thought I'd do. Though still I'm trying to reach to the sky from the bottom, living out the dreams that I've all came true. Now I'm trying to reach to the stars from
We are away in the second half here of the gold medal game in wheelchair basketball at the 2016 school games, with England South 34-29 trailing to England Central. And the shot clock there expiring, so it is Siobhan Fitzpatrick in possession. Peter Cusack trying to send that one to Swan, but well read by Adams. Edwards, that's going to be a foul there. And that's a foul against Peter Cusack. Will be possession for South after this. So no change to the score. But with possession going the way of England South, maybe an opportunity still for the deficit to be reduced to 3 points. Edwards, Sawami lines it up off the backboard to the rim. Substitution being made here. So on comes Reece Barker for Leanna Adams. Reece Barker plays for Thames Valley Kings in the National Division 3. Tobin to Lanwe Sawami, captain. And that one goes up and in. So now the deficit is down to just the 3 points. Cameron Swan doesn't get the score there. So what does South have here? An opportunity to break away. Tobin, Edwards, Barker, thinks about it. Cusack to Sam Mack. A lovely pass that, and Mack moves his way around, finding Cusack into the last 10 seconds of the shot clock. Bainham, Swan, well worked, really well worked. A lovely move from England Central. Five points, still the separation here. Sawami to Reece Barker. Edwards, so close to getting the 3-point attempt. But it was again the defence from England Central. The change here. Ashley Greening of the Woking Blackhawks for Sam Lemon. Mack, Swan, struggling to get the shot away, not struggling that much. Good year for Cameron Swan, having taken gold at the Lord's Taverners National Junior Championships with the West Midlands under-19s. Swan, Mack, chance, scores. Lovely, fluid, clever play. First basket for Sam Mack. Edwards finding Barker. Barker steadies for the shot. Can't get it though. Fitzpatrick freeing Swan with the chance here for Cusack. Cusack brings that under control, but it just moves away. Swan did everything he could to keep it from going out of bounds. And the timeout that's been called here. So England Central have called the timeout, and that will be an opportunity for Ali Hope and Chris Hassel to have some discussion. They've got the 9-point lead. What more to say? Well, there was a rousing and clear cry of defence coming from the England Central setup as the players then made their way back out onto court. So the message of Ali Hope's team talk during the timeout seems clear. Edwards to Sawami. Callum Bainham has this one. Looking for, possibly for Swan. Hard to tell whether Bainham was going for Swan or going for it there. Now it's Edwards to come forward and to go it alone. That wasn't far away from the mark. Sam Mack, purposeful, intensity into the paint. But Reece Barker getting to the rebound, and Edwards is away, has a chance. Surely this is a great one, but just comes back off the rim. So it is the timeout here. And this is the central timeout. So that last timeout actually was the England South timeout. So now both sides have had their timeout in this third quarter. Back we go out on to the court. .5:19 is what's left on the clock here. Third quarter starting to tick away. Lanway Sawami. It's Cameron Swan who sends it down to Cusack, bringing it under control. Nicely done there from Cusack. Bainham to Swan. It was close, but not close enough. And it allows Edwards the chance to look at his options and to explore them in the form of Sawami. Still Edwards, but just down now to 5 seconds in the shot clock. Has to go it alone and can't score. Siobhan Fitzpatrick. Moving here is Cusack. Still time here, but that one always moving away and arching away from the rim. Lewis Edwards to Tobin. Tobin to Lewis Edwards. Lewis Edwards has not managed to get that away to beat the shot clock. Changes to be made here for Central when there's a suitable opportunity. Edwards sends this one the way of Tom Tobin. Tobin, as Fitzpatrick moves across to try to put pressure on. Just goes back to Tobin, difficult to control but manages to do so. Only 5 seconds, so here again the defensive pressure making it difficult. Foul has been committed there, and consequently it will present an opportunity. Sam Mack having committed his second foul. As the changes are made. Here is the opportunity for Sawami, but no success. Mack. Still Mack. Sam Mack sends it to John Dunn. John Dunn not able to get a conversion from the opportunity. The foul committed by Ashley Greening sends John Dunn to the line. Nine points the gap. Can John Dunn increase? Well, the cry from the captain, Alex Mitten, was next one. And John Dunn duly obliged. That's what you call captaincy. Lewis Edwards to Lanray Sawami. And moving backwards there was Reece Barker. Difficult shot, he almost had it. Now there is the captain, Mitten. And the whistle goes. Sent to the umpire, David Kingston. Indication of the foul committed by Tobin. Changes to be made. Adams and Lemon coming on. Barker and Sawami to make way. Sam Mack to send this one inbound. Mitten manages to get it to Sam Mack. It's a difficult shot. The foul indicated by John Dunn there. Second foul by John Dunn. And it leads to a chance here for England South just to perhaps move away here and get some attacking opportunity. Sam Lemon has the shot. But this one now with the opportunity for Matt Travers. Travers gets the score. Well, it was neat and tidy work there from Matt Travers. Barely been on the court and gets his first basket. Tony Cave. Cave, side rim. Very fine effort that from Cave. Travers, encouraged by that first one. Now done. Cusack into the last minute and a half of the third. The advantage to Central has grown to 12 points now. Dunn steadies for the shot. It's a lovely shot from John Dunn. It's 11 points now for John Dunn, who also has 6 rebounds. Lewis Edwards goes to Leanna Adams. That's a lovely shot from Adams. Last year helped the Vixens to the Women's League playoff title. Cusack knew from the moment that he released that pass that Edwards was going to intercept it. There will still be possession to go inbound here for Central from Mitten to John Dunn. But no success Lewis Edwards. And that results in a foul committed by Lewis Edwards rather. Peter Cusack sees the pass. It's Mitten on to Mack. It's Mack with the pass there to Cusack. It's Cusack with the shot. The rebound is collected well by Ashley Greening. But that one's been gathered by Dunn. And that is the end of the third quarter here. England Central have the advantage by 12 points. They just need to deliver a fourth quarter along those lines, and it will be a third successive title and a fourth overall here at the school games. Wheelchair basketball delivering terrific action as it's done throughout the 3 days of competition here at Loughborough University. Continue watching as the competition builds to a conclusion and England Central battle England South for the gold medal. It's the final quarter here, the final quarter of action in the Netball Centre at Loughborough University. The final quarter of wheelchair basketball at the 2016 school games, being played out by Central and South of England. And the advantage is with England Central, as is possession, as is the 2-point score, and it's John Dunn who gets his 13th point of this game. Dunn will look to go further as he goes to the line as a result of the foul by Adams. No increase. Enjoying this one. Hashtag 2016 SG to be part of the conversation about elite youth sport. Go to Twitter at _schoolgames. And this one being brought to you by 24/7 TV on the web stream. This one of 12 sports taking place across the campus at Loughborough University as Dunn frees Cusack. And Dunn sends it in. And Dunn is finding form at just the right opportunity here. The advantage is growing, 16 points. Central just seem to be doing what they do best here. And the key with Central is they have strength in depth. That one does drop. Back to 14 the difference. It It was very interesting as this one makes its way to Mac. Very interesting how in the final quarter of the semi-final between Central and North, how Central just made the pull away then. And there was such a difference in what was otherwise such a tight game. They're so good at finding that extra level to their play in the deciding moments of a game. It might be an opportunity here for Dunn, looking for the rebound, doesn't get it. Sam Mack, signs of frustration there that he didn't manage to get anything from the line. But it will be Dunn after the second foul by Lewis Edwards. So John Dunn. John Dunn, one of so many multi-sport athletes at these games, plays wheelchair rugby league. 15, was the youngest ever player capped by Wales. Foul committed by Peter Cusack. A change being made as Sam Lemon departs. Sam Lemon, who's contributed 6 points so far. Edwards needs to shoot. Cusack. Sam Mack. Sam Mack under the threat of Tony Cave, but getting past Cave and getting the score. Brilliant there from Sam Mack, and as a result it's going to be the timeout for England South. Chasing this one now, 35-52 the deficit, 7:36 on the clock. Not for the first time, the cry from England Central as they made their way back out onto court was defence. The job is very clear now for England Central. They've got to hold on here. They are in the position of control. But there's one thing you can absolutely depend upon here, which is that England South will fight for this one. They've shown that in all of their games. Tenacity, very much the way they go about their business. Austin Kentebe has created a side that knows how to get a result from a difficult position. They will be up for the challenge here as Cave finds Leanna Adams. Time just ticking away here on the shot clock. Sawami goes a little bit behind Edwards there. Last couple of seconds here, and the shot was never really in a good position to make it count. Tobin replacing Cave for the South. Max sends that one in the direction of Dunn, and they've really battled hard to keep that one in play there. And this is how much it matters to keep the ball in play, how every single point is going to count here. We've seen it throughout this competition that sometimes those last-ditch attempts to keep the ball in play lead to a crucial score. Tobin, Greening gets it. Ashley Greening played with the GB Coyotes in Spain. Also worked with her mother to set up a scout group for young people with physical disabilities. And there is the score by Matt Travers. And that's what Central are so good at doing, kept in there by Edwards. Central, every time the deficit seems to be being reduced, they come back with a score. 10 seconds, not that time. Tobin was getting so many good scores from a bit of a distance in the early section of the contest. To Tobin, to Greening, nearly. Done. And a stoppage there. It's a foul by Tobin, and that is the 5th foul there by Tom Tobin. Tom Tobin, who has contributed 10 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. But Tom Tobin has fouled out now. Sam Lemon now will come on as a result of that. Tom Tobin has been a key player for South throughout this competition, really has been exceptional, but has fouled out here. It's been that sort of game, the battle has been so tough and the margins have been so tight, there was always going to be a risk of it happening. Edwards will restart from the side. Inbound to Sawami. Captain to Adams. Adams with a shot, it was a decent try. Greening read that well. Finds Lemon. It's nice work there from Greening on 2 counts. And just waiting confirmation there. That is confirmation that that's the 4th Foul there by Sam Lemon of the Exeter Otters. Sam Lemon, who has contributed 6 points to the game, has played so well. 2 rebounds as well for Sam Lemon, but also has worked tirelessly throughout the competition. Sam Lemon has now fouled out and been replaced by Alazar Laguesse. Two in a row there for the captain, Alex Mitten, leading by example. Sawami. Edwards from a distance. But the gap has grown to 21 points now. England Central showing real quality here. Edwards to Adams. So at this point it will be possession to Lewis Edwards. From the sideline to Adams. Back to Edwards. 3:55. The shot comes in, but restored here, possession to England Central. And Cusack sends it to Mitten, sends it on, but Greening reading it. Done that on a few occasions, just read the play neatly. Edwards, Lewis Edwards, Laguesse. Adams. So there will be a timeout called there. The final timeout called by Ali Hope of England Central. And England Central have the advantage here at this final timeout by 21 points. With Matt Travers to Peter Cusack, we resume with 3:20 after the timeout, and the 21-point advantage here possibly to be expanded upon. But the shot not successful, and the foul has been called by John Dunn. Has to be careful here, Dunn, that's his fourth foul. Ranway Sawami on to Alazar Laguesse. Laguesse goes high. Back to Sawami. Adams. Leanna Adams not able to get the shot towards the basket. into the last 3 minutes of the gold medal game here at the 6th wheelchair basketball competition in school games history. Loughborough University has been our host for this one, as Peter Cusack sends it in to Matt Travers, just steadies for the shot, and Matt Travers gets that done. Plays in the top tier Premier Division with the Essex Outlaws. As the rebound opportunity is for Sam Mack to create the attack here. Cusack. Will Cusack looks for the pass to Travers. Travers knows the shot's not on, sends it back to Cusack into the last 5 seconds. Got to get the shot away there. It's not going to happen. Greening manages to retrieve. One minute and 45 seconds remains. Change to be made there. Ashley Greening has made way. Ashley Greening, who has in this game contributed a couple of points and a rebound, and throughout this competition has contributed great vision, great effort, interceptions. Shot comes in, but does not make the target. Leanna Adams departs. Adams, who has scored so highly throughout this, particularly earlier on during the competition, really found so much form. Adams, who this year made her debut in the All-Star game. And there, the advantage now so heavily cemented by England Centrals. They go to 62 points in the final minute. Lewis Edwards had a big go from distance. Last 3/4 of a minute here. Well, you cannot fault just what England South have brought to this one. They've gone better than they've ever gone before, having taken the bronze medal on 4 occasions. This time, they got all the way to the final. As Alex Mitten heads all the way to the line. One out of 2 for Alex Mitten. He's been a fine captain who's led by example. And he's going to go again here. There it is. Alex Mitten of the Norwich Lowriders. It's been a terrific display by England South, who have secured themselves this silver medal, but what is apparent here is that the finest team in this competition are working their way towards a 3rd consecutive crown. Sam Mack in possession. The captain has the ball, the captain holds on to it, and there's no better opportunity now because it's going to be England Central who have done it again. Third time in a row. Who better to finish with the ball in hand than captain Alex Mitten? And who better to lift the trophy again than England Central? Third time in a row, fourth time overall. It is gold for England Central. 64 points to 37. It was a terrific final and a great competition. But England Central are masterful match managers. They pull away when the time is right. They deal with the occasion very well indeed. Their coaches, Ali Hope and Chris Hassel, gave excellent advice, and their players responded to it very well indeed. Austin Kintebe and Kev Ogborn will be so delighted with South getting to the final and taking the silver medal there. It's the best that England South have achieved in this competition. And in a short while we will have the closing ceremony and the presentation of medals here, so stay with us for that please. It will be a great celebration here at the Netball Centre. It's time now for the closing ceremony here at the school games and the wheelchair basketball competition. It's been a wonderful competition here, and it will be time to present the medals, but also the opportunity to reward those who've made it all happen.
For those sometimes who get forgotten, a thank you also to the family, the friends and the spectators for all of your support of the players and for your role in making this event what it is. And I know that all the players absolutely 100% agree with that. Now also please give a round of applause please for your officials, the referees, table officials, statisticians and the 2016 school volunteers and medical staff. This event would not have been possible without their immense contribution. They've all given up their time voluntarily to ensure the highest standards of officiating throughout the event, so thank you to all of our officials. Thank you also to the venue, the event and safeguarding team have been continuously working behind the scenes to make sure everything runs smoothly. Also, can we have a big round of applause please for the volunteers who have undergone hours of training and given up their time for free to support both court and spectator operations. Please give a round of applause for the following teams. In sixth place, the team from Northern Ireland. I can say this now. In fifth place, my hometown team, what is Scotland? In fourth place, the team from Wales. And now, please welcome to the court, in third place, England North.
Number 4 for England North, Brooke Mottram. 5, Charlie Bonner. 6, Callum Doherty. 7, Lee Fryer. 8, Tom Barnes. 9, Lucas Warburton. The captain. 10, Caden Hazel. 11, Finn Tunner. 12, Will Bonner. And 13, Dagan Roberts.
In second place, England South.
For England South, number 4, Sam Lemon. 5, Ashley Greening. 6, Joe Humphries. 7, Alazar Laguesse. 8, Leanna Adams. 9, and captain Lanre Soami. 10, Lewis Edwards. 11, Tom Tobin. 12, Rhys Barker. And 13, Tony Cave. England North, the bronze medalists. England South taking the silver medal.
And your 2016 school game champion, England Central.
The champions for the third time in a row, England Central. Number 4, Siobhan Fitzpatrick. Number 5, Sophie Patterson. Number 6, Matt Travers. Number 7, Callum Bainham. Number 8, Cameron Swan. And number 9, John Dunn. Number 10, Liam Hassel. Number 11, and captain Alex Mitten. Number 12, Sam Mack. Number 13, Peter Cusack.
Now, before we move on to present the medals, we have some special thank yous to make to the volunteers who made the games happen. Please give it up for our volunteer manager, Debbie Wood. Safeguarding lead, training Leah Patterson. Floor manager, Holly Smith. Our chef and mistress, Ollie Mitchell. Our mechanic, Lee Forsyth. Our athlete mentor, Maria Bartelli. Our venue manager, Susie Roach. And our single point of contact, my governor, Frankie Harper.
So many people have made all of this possible, and all of them getting their applause here from the crowd.
England South, Brian Garland. For Northern Ireland, Carol
Lewis Hassel and Ali Hope of England Central. Nick Howard, Kev Hayes of England North. And Kev Ogbourne and Austin Kentebe of England South. The coaches getting their applause.
We would like to welcome the VIPs to present the medals. Please give a big round of applause and welcome the chair of the School Games Organising Committee and Vice Chair of British Wheelchair Basketball, Mr. Martin Morton.
Now the presentation party. Martin Morton, the chair of the School Games. And the head of school sport for Sport England, Will Parker, there to present the medals.
Now it's time to present the medals. Your bronze medalists are England North.
The bronze medalists, England North here in this 6th wheelchair basketball competition at the School Games. Bronze medal presented to Brooke Mottram of the Tees Valley Titans. To Charlie Bonner of the Sheffield Steelers. Callum Doherty of the Vikings. Lee Fryer, Wakefield Whirlwinds. Tom Barnes of the Carlisle Panthers. Lucas Warburton, the captain of the Manchester Mavericks. Caden Hazel of the Leicester Cobras. Finn Tonner of the Manchester Mavericks. Will Bonner of the Sheffield Steelers. And Dagan Roberts also of the Sheffield Steelers. They're the England North side. They have taken the bronze medal here at the School Games wheelchair basketball competition of 2016.
Let's hear it again, ladies and gentlemen, for the bronze medalists. England North!
They've won it before. They've been runners-up before. Now taking the bronze, they have the full set. The silver medalists, runners-up. In a terrific final. Sam Lemon of the Exeter Otters. Ashley Greening of the Woking Blackhawks. Joe Humphreys of the Thames Valley Kings. From the Lewisham Thunder, Alazala Guess. From the Milton Keynes Aces, Leanna Adams. From the GLL and Aspire London Titans, Lanray Sawami, the captain. Number 10, Lewis Edwards from the West Coast Tornadoes. Also from the Tornadoes, Tom Tobin. Number 12, Reece Barker from the Thames Valley Kings. And number 13, Tony Cave of the GLL and Aspire London Titans. Their best performance there for England South at the game.
Let's hear it again, ladies and gentlemen, for the silver medalists who runners up. It is a bronze, England South.
They've taken the bronze on 4 occasions, now they take the silver. What next time for England South?
We've just seen him finish off his style, fantastic match. Please make some noise for your 2016 School Games wheelchair basketball champion. 3-time champions, ladies and gentlemen, England Central!
England Central, 3rd time in a row that they have won this title. 2014, 2015 and 2016. Siobhan Fitzpatrick of the GLL and Aspire London Titans, Sophie Patterson of Wolverhampton, Matt Travers of the Essex Outlaws, Callum Bainham of the Warriors. Number 8 is Cameron Swan of Coventry. and John Dunn of Wolverhampton and Coventry, Liam Hassel of the Jaguars, Alex Mitten of the Norwich Lowriders, Sam Mack of the Norwich Lowriders, Peter Cusack of Coventry, and there is your team, England Central, the champions. They'll be taking the trophy. Number 11, the captain, he ended the game with the ball in his hand. He now ends the closing ceremony with a trophy in his hand. Alex Mitten is the champion. England Central are the champions. What a team effort here. What an effort from England Central. They have taken this one in some style. Number 11, Mitten, leading a terrific team. And it was quite a final, 64-37, Central victorious over England South. And this will bring to a close the coverage here of wheelchair basketball at the 2016 School Games. Wheelchair basketball, which has been a Paralympic discipline since the first games in Rome in 1960. It really traced its origins less than 100 miles down the road in Aylesbury, Buckinghamshire, the Stoke Mandeville Hospital, and now has become a huge embedded part of the Paralympic movement. How many of the players that we have seen here today will make their names at the Paralympic Games in the future? So many athletes from the School Games have gone on to be medalists for Great Britain in the Olympics. It may well happen here. It may well happen in the future that you will see competitors from the 2016 wheelchair basketball competition collecting Olympic gold, silver, bronze, who knows what, for their country at the very highest level. We wait and see what the future brings for these athletes as the 2016 School Games draws to a close. On behalf of 24/7 TV, this is Ollie Hogben saying we hope you've enjoyed the coverage here. It's been a pleasure bringing you 3 days of wheelchair basketball, and for Sport England and the Youth Sport Trust and all of the volunteers that have made all of this possible. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next year.